Hello, hello, hello! Hello, cat. How are you doing? Hopefully well. How am I? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How was the con? Well, I took like 20 minutes to talk about it yesterday, so it's like I'm gonna do the TLDR. Objectively, the people running the con failed it. It did not go well. But not at the fault of me or any other vendor. Every other vendor got screwed over. But I was close to making back my table price. I like that we can send questions. I'm glad. Your questions were fun. I'm assuming you even say we were live yesterday? Not yesterday, but Wednesday. Maybe it might have been yesterday for you, because time zones. I swear last time you were also finishing 999. I was actually lying purposely, obviously. Because I love lying to my chat all the time. But I'm doing well, I'm doing well. Played some Minecraft again last night, because my friend group that I used to always play Minecraft with, started playing it again, and I hopped on call with them and I missed them, so it was fun. Light our fans on fire. No! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I had to put out my pants are on fire the other day. Did you see any fun cosplayers at the con? I did! I didn't see any miraculous ones. Well, one of the downsides to the convention was there was not a lot of people there. That's kind of why we didn't make back their table, because the people running it kind of screwed us over. Again, we had a long conversation about it the other day, but, I did not see any miraculous ones. I've seen miraculous cosplayers at cons before, it's not this one. I did see Atenna, which was fun. They also a different day, those same cosplayers cosplayed Kristen Noel, so that was fun. I saw a Mizuki, the Somnium Files cosplayer, which I would be playing today. This was the boot of Ace Attorney, but I suppose that can wait. Now I'm split between, like, you can stay to see the ending of 999, or play Ace Attorney, which is also fucking awesome. There's a couple of cute Genshin cosplayers, that was fun. There's a really pretty Glenda. And it was really funny because, I had my friend that was helping me at my booth, and like, she's not really like, she's like a nerd in her own way, but not like, you know, stereotypical convention nerd. She doesn't go to them. She doesn't know who like any of the characters I was selling were except for Gojo. She loves Gojo. She's seen like 3 episodes of JJK and forgot who the main character was, but she likes Gojo. But she saw a Glenda and she was like in love with her, and it was like the most she had like freaked out at a cosplay all week, and it was like all weekend, and it was really funny. But now she's like, if you get into any more conventions, you need to take me with you. This shit's fun. How long would be how long would it take for the cheating CEO meme to get to Comic-Cons? I have no idea. At least big conventions. There's a lot of small ones around here. Clover was also at the con. I think Clover was able to make back at least their table cost, which I'm happy for them. But they also had an easier time with it because they were put on the floor where most people, like the first, like the ground floor that had the most traffic. Unlike me, who was on the second floor with not a lot of traffic. So I think the only people that were able to make back their table costs were the people on the ground floor. Show the music. Maybe all good. I'm cat jamming right now. Oh my god, it's like I'm still waiting. I don't know. I'm just like now I'm just like freaking out about my Kumori-con application because I want to get in so bad, but I'm like I most likely won't get in, but I do want to get in, but I most likely won't. I have low hopes, but like also like the tiniest bit of hopes. The shit that sucks, you know, about applying to like a shit ton of conventions again. It like it brings me back to when I did theater. We got this go. Thank you. Because obviously, like, I always wanted a lead role, right? But like, in like every fucking audition, I would get my hopes up that I would get a lead, and then I wouldn't. And then I'd be like depressed for a week. And it feels like the same vibe, where I'm just hoping to get into a convention, period, but everything keeps denying me. So now I'm like, man, it feels like I'm auditioning for lead roles and not getting any of them again. So that's why I'm like, it's like, I want to get into conventions, but I also don't want to get my hopes up because I don't want to like have that like crushing feeling again. So like, I'm having that problem with Kumori where I really want to get in, but I don't want to get my hopes up because I'll be really sad. Okay, it low-key happened with Sakura-con because that was the one that Clover got into. And it's like, it's the biggest anime convention in Washington. And I really wanted to get in. And then it sucked because Clover got their confirmation email. And this one is, Sakura-con is lottery-based, by the way. It's completely, I wouldn't say completely random, but generally random if you get in or not. Because some people are able to get in, like, multiple years in a row. But like, I just remember, like, they got their confirmation email, and then I looked at my email and I didn't get anything, and then that's when I was like, oh, I didn't get in, did I? And then the next day I got my, oh boy, I love gambling! I got my, email that, like, I wasn't let in, and I, like, cried for, like, an hour. Like, I was so sad. Oh my god, my one- okay, completely off topic, but my one friend that's been playing 100 Line and got into it because of me is sending me more of his reactions. I think he's gone onto a different route that I haven't played. Yeah, but then because Clover got in, I went and I helped them at their booth. But then, oh, sorry, I opened Discord to have it up on the background because I wanted it. But what was I gonna say? And it made me like, I was like half like having a lot of fun because it's a convention, and even if I wasn't selling my own work or really doing anything, I still got to be there. It was really fun. But I also was just like jealous, you know, in the back of my mind. I was like, man, this could have been me, and I think I would have had so much fun. But it's not me, and it sucks. But I don't know, maybe next year for Sakura-con we can gamble again. Wish there were more cool cons for me to attend, just as a visitor. Yeah, just as a visitor, but alas, too small a country for that. Yeah. Which that sucks, because I just generally think conventions are so fun and so worth the experience. I do hope that one day you get to like go to a convention, even if it's just like a small one. But I do hope you get to. I'm really lucky that like, I mean, I don't know about other states that well. I know about the big conventions, but Washington has a lot of conventions, both big and small. So I am really happy that I live in a state that just has so much going on all the time, so it's really fun. Same with going down to Oregon, because that's completely doable for me. It's still a big road trip, but a doable road trip. I'll try to be back in an hour. Sounds good, Kat. And if you can, don't worry about it. Bye-bye! The one con I went to while I was in England was super fun. Yippee! Too bad my cosplay didn't work out. Yeah. I mean, at least conventions are still fun even if you don't cosplay, but going to them and cosplaying, like, oh my god, it makes the experience, like, different in, like, a good way. Yeah, I'm pausing this. We're gonna slowly open up now. Oh, wait. After I get my PNG tour up, then we'll pause it and open up the game. I love being prepared. I've been debating because I go to one convention every year with my friends, and I've been debating which cosplay I want to get because I always get a new cosplay for it, and like in the back of my mind I'm like, what if I got like a Date cosplay? There's my little PNG tuber. Alright. Alright, now I can open up my game. Yoink. Why are you trying to open up on this? Oh, I think it's 'cause I have Steam on that side. Get over here. I don't know how soon after I'm gonna start it, because usually if I'm playing a game with like multiple sequels, I like to at least wait the tiniest bit before I play the next one. But I do want to play Virtue's Last Reward at some point, which is the second Zero Escape game. That's the one I know nothing about. I think I started watching a Let's Play of it when I was in middle school, so it's like I know some characters in the back of my head, but I also don't know anything. So that one's gonna be fun going in like completely blind into that one. Game? Do you want to open? That'd be awesome. Oh, apparently I was clicked off. Okay. I have no clue how long the rest is gonna take because, again, the timeline extended a lot more than I expected, but it felt like a lot. I don't know, watch it be like 20 minutes worth. It won't be that short, but yeah, it was unfortunate. The friend, who was gonna get the cosplay 3D printed, but I had his 3D printer break just as he was gonna start it. That's so sad. It's so unfortunate. It sounds sick as hell, and I hope you get to do it at some point, just for the hell of it, but also, yeah, it's so sad they weren't able to do it. People who 3D print, like, their cosplays and stuff are, like, cool as hell to me, though. I can't make my own. I have to, buy it, because I'm just, like, not talented that way. Other than, like, when I cosplayed Lynn from Ghost Trick, I had to, because there was no real actual, like, Lynn cosplay to buy, I ended up thrifting that one. And so it was fun to build a cosplay off of thrifted pieces, because I somehow found the most perfect coat for it ever, and it felt like I fucking won the lottery, but... I was looking into getting a 3D printer, actually, while me and my brother slay. Sorry, that music like felt really intense just getting in here. Oh god. But yeah, flowchart wise, yeah, we have this much more to go. I think I'm just about to finish this section because I finished this escape section. But assumedly, if it's this long, it's definitely most likely not gonna be all novels, so we'll probably have like some other escape sections there, and then we'll be all chill. Again, rest in peace this one that I didn't get. That is because it's just a transitionary period to another area I got, and it's gonna be annoying, but oh well. I had a friend whose like dad had a 3D printer though, and they seem cool as hell. It's just like, because I've never used one, I'm like, how the fuck do those things work? They're so crazy. Okay, what's the door I'm supposed to exit out of? Did I ever look over here? I don't even think I looked this way when I was escaping. Is it this one? Alright, let's just swipe this card. Julie, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can get back to the library. You got so far when I left. What the? When I left last time, you were still at the beginning of the middle row. Yeah. Oh, I can't look at the flowchart. I was gonna say, like, okay. So what's information I should catch you up on? Okay. I'm like trying to think of my brain. Some of this was stuff I already knew, like I remembered going into this, so I'm at some of like the plot twist stuff that I somewhat remember, but I feel like at this point, there's a lot of stuff I don't remember still, so it's like I'm still like kind of blind for the ending. Who was in the coffin? Snake. I fucking knew it, by the way. I didn't remember that, but I knew it, because I knew he wasn't dead. So, okay. So we learned of 4 people who were in charge of hosting the Nonary game 9 years ago. That experiment that went on where they were trying to find, like, a way to, like, mind control people using telepathy. It was this whole crazy shit. And so, we learned 4 people's names. One of them was the CEO of this company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals, and 3 other people that like kind of like worked under him. But also in that route where you learned that the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals was Ace. So he was one of the people that led the experiment. They kidnapped a bunch of children and led an experiment that was very unethical 9 years ago. In doing that, we realized that he was the one who killed the 9th man, tricked him into going and getting himself blown up, and also killed, quote-unquote, Snake. And that captain guy who's like dead in the other room was one of the other guys involved in the 9 years ago experiment. We found out the reason that he was tricked into killing that guy who was in Snake is because he has, I don't remember the actual word for it, he has face blindness, so he can't tell people's faces, so they just put that guy in Snake's clothes, and got him killed because he thought he was killing Snake. The reason he thought he was gonna kill Snake was because Snake took part in the experiments 9 years ago, and Ace was nervous that he was going to like reveal shit, even though Snake was apparently given a piece of paper to say nothing, or else Zero said he was gonna blow up Clover. So yeah, that ending led to us confronting Ace, and then him revealing that he stole the fucking gun in that route, and then threaten people to come with him, and then do a bunch of shit, which led them through the 9 door, and through that door they found like a little incinerator room. When everyone went in there, well, it wasn't like everyone, but like most people. Oh, Clover had died at that point. Yeah, he stabbed Clover, and Clover died, so she was dead in that route. Oh yeah, and then we got a code that we were able to release Snake from the coffin with, and we're like, holy shit, Snake, it's you, wow. And then he's kind of dressed like he's from Cult of the Lamb. Yeah, rest in peace. So they led to this incinerator room, the doors closed, and then the incinerator was going to go off in amount of time. And there's another 9 door with like a keypad in there for like the wristbands. And and then Ace shot Snake, like, quote unquote, killing him. But the code, how'd you learn the code? Great question. I have to catch my brain up as well. While we were looking for Clover ended up in the room, with, like, the safe and anything, like, in the bathroom in that same room. She somehow, I think she found it from the captain's dead body, she found a piece of paper that, was kind of like, a little secret note that had how you find the code, and apparently it's you press buttons on your little wristband a couple times and then numbers flash on, and then that's the code. We used the code for the safe. If you don't remember, there was like a safe in one of the rooms, and opening that, then that's what revealed that the Creative Pharmaceutical CEO was the one that like ran the experiments. So there's all that. Oh Jesus, okay. So that's how we got and then the same code was the same code for the coffin. Yeah, and so, but somehow, after Snake got shot in the incinerator room, bro was still alive. He fucking tanked that bullet. Wasn't that in their ending? How do they know in this run? I don't know. Weird timeline shit. It's an Uchikoshi special. He did it in fucking Somnium Files too. At least the second game. Well, technically the first game too. He likes weird timeline shit. But yeah, in that other ending, yeah, Snake take the bullet, and then it was funny because Ace was like, well, I have 5 more bullets. One for Junpei and Lotus, and then 3 for Seven, because that's all the people that were in the room at the time. But then Snake, like, yeah, he fucking rises like a fucking vampire, and then Ace shoots him 5 times, convenient for all 5 bullets, and somehow Snake is still alive and manages to hold him down so he can't escape the incinerator room while the other 3 leave. And Ace and Snake get burnt to death together. And that's how that one ended. Which, yeah, fucking crazy, by the way. And so, yeah, we go over to this timeline, and, we use the code to open the coffin again, because, in this timeline, this is the one where Santa threatened, June with a gun, and, took, I think it was Lotus and Ace with him to open one of the 9 doors. We couldn't open the other 9 door until Junpei, like, saw a vision about the code, opened the code, and we got Snake. And even Junpei was like, how did I know that? So yeah, weird timeline shit is going on. So we opened the other 9 door, 'cause there's 2. And I've done a bunch of, this is one of the puzzles I had to do. I had to do a bunch of puzzles, to get to this point. But I think the important stuff we've learned so far here, is that Seven got his memories back. And we got the flashback that he had originally given us before in a completely different route about how he was, trying to solve the case of all these kidnapped children. And how he managed to get, like, he was sneaking around, and then he got put onto the ship by someone who caught him, but he was able to crawl through, this vent that led him to the incinerator room, where he found, a bunch of children that were trapped in there because of, you know, the evil, fucking fucked up experiment they were doing. And of those children, we saw Santa, his sister, and Snake. I think those three were the recognizable kids that he saved, that I remember seeing. So now we know that, we already knew that Snake had taken part in the experiment, because Clover had told us in the past. Clover was just in the other building, because there's 2 buildings. But that was the first time finding out officially that Santa took part of it. And we also found out that, I think they at first said that there was like 16 kids that went missing. It was actually 18 because Santa and his sister were actually like orphans that had no family to report them missing. But we found out that his sister is Akane, aka June. But we also found out that she supposedly died in the incinerator 9 years ago. So now, yeah, Junpei's freaking the fuck out, being like, Akane, my, like, childhood friend Akane, is, like, dead? But she's right there, she's literally, like, she's here, like, so that's, and then we also learned, though, that, so there's the Zero, okay, it's so much shit, it's so much shit. We got the Zero wristband, right, from that dead captain guy, but we found out that his wristband, yep, 9, because it's a nonary game, you have to have 9 people. The Zero wristband actually equals 6, but then we also like realized they were like, oh, then is there 6 wristbands, and then we realized, oh no, June's wristband is upside down. She's 9. Her number's 9, but then they were like, well then, like, wouldn't all the numbers be fucked up if she was 9? They were like, well actually, she went through every door with Santa, so that means Santa's wristband is actually 0. And so now everyone was like, oh shit, is Santa 0? And either doesn't know that him and Akane are just acting like they don't know each other for some reason, and that's like all the current reveals we have. All the like the complicated shit. So yeah, you should be catch up there. Had to take a minute to yap to explain all the missing info. Hello, Boot. Oh my god, I missed so much. They had like a billion reveals from what you missed, I guess. Yeah. They also explained more about like what the experiment was 9 years ago. It was, again, they had 9 groups of kids in 2 different locations. One in a building in Nevada, which is the one Clover was in, and then the boat. They were on an actual boat. But to like trigger the quote unquote like telepathy more, they like fucking blew up the boat and like had the kids like threaten that they were gonna like drown if they like didn't escape. And so they were trying to be like, okay, you guys on the boat, you guys have to do all the puzzles, and then send this information to your siblings in the other building. Like, insane shit, by the way. Insane shit. But yeah. Which was crazy, because they put Snake on the one on the boat, so they just had a blind kid on a sinking ship solving puzzles. Like, okay, man. But yeah, the logic, I think, in the experiment they were trying to say was, like, there's some people that are senders and some people that are, like, quote-unquote, receivers. So, some people send the messages to other people that have them do the message they send. So the example they gave is, like, if you do a handstand, it's gonna make that other person in the other building want to do a handstand. So that's how they're trying to get the mind control going. But, blah, 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 blah. There's the catch-up. There's so much shit. Let's go. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. I'm unsure why I'm going back to the library, I just came from here. You found it! Thanks to the recap? Of course, of course.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Oh, apparently I gained all memories of escape in 999. Don't know what that means, but... Yeah, if anything, me giving the recap added time onto my stream, depending on how long this is gonna take.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Oh, okay, I was like, where am I going? So I think now I should be in a novel section. I'm assuming there might be more escape sections. Watch it all be novel, and again, I'm like, the worst part would be it being all novel, and then I like, don't know what to do for the rest of the stream. But yeah. So that was that ending, was getting the code. You can see like the little paper in there. And then that key unlocked here, and then gave me so much more than I expected. Oh yeah, and then in this, I don't know if you saw this ending was Clover was missing, so we went to go look for her. Same as this ending, where we went to go look for her, but this time we found her. But then Lotus died and was stabbed, and then Junpei was stabbed in the back. And died. A lot of these endings are bad endings. I think these are bad endings where everyone just fucking dies. Yeah, and then after that, we didn't see who the killer was. At first I thought it was Clover, and I was like, oh, Ace just went around killing everybody. Okay.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Brand ending!
Alright, it's open. Let's go! Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
Yippee!
It says incinerator.
Okay, now we're back to the incinerator room.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Pull that and the door should open. Got it. Let's go.
Yep, let's just go into the incinerator. Why the hell not? Oh. Uh-oh.
What the hell is going on?
Where's Ace?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it.
Where's Ace? We're missing Ace and Lotus. He's gonna be fucking threatening Lotus with a gun again. I swear.
Sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Yeah. He tries to be threatening, but Loki Ace is just so cheesy every time he tries to be threatening. I can't lie. Yeah.
Ace.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand
bro.
my pain?
Okay. Me when I kidnap 18 children and force them into a fucking a fucking unethical experiment, but I'm the victim because I can't see faces.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
How do we know that? Is he gonna again weird timeline shit?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
See, that's the weird timeline shit. Like technically, I think this timeline Junpei maybe shouldn't have known that. Me when I'm a Richie, oh, woe is me. That's what I'm saying, y'all. It's time to kill another CEO. There's no better time than this. I'm just saying.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time.
I mean,
playing
my
with you.
timeline that has
I
like
must thank Zero, I suppose.
quite a bit more little spots on it to go through. I don't think you've won yet, dude. But you know what? I'll let you feel happy for now.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening?
Actually, he only said one what? So I've lost my immersion? Sorry. I'm gonna do that fucking joke every time. Like, something in the like, the voice acting and dialogue mismatch. I do it every time. It's so annoying. But... okay, so... math. So, my assumption, I always do this where I try to explain what I think's happening and then it explains immediately what is happening, but I like trying. Assumedly, the ninth man little thingy doesn't actually equal 9. So again, we kept figuring out that the, wristbands all equal different things, so if June's is 9, then his... would his be 3? Because now 3 is the number we're missing.
One more time.
Girl!
Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Elbozo.
Now!
Oh, fuck it up, 7. Oh, hell yeah.
No! Oh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you,
Okay,
Sam.
who yoinked the gun?
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Huh?
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
Okay, here's once again the explanation of him killing people. They giving this again.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, the one thing I genuinely don't remember is how Junpei is connected to all this. I think that's what I was gonna bring up earlier but forgot. Like, I genuinely don't remember. Because again, we know everybody's connection but Junpei. Which is Ace ran the thing. Snake took part in it. Santa took part in it. Clover took part in it. Junpei, I don't know. Oh, 1 second, hold on. Sorry, my mom came in. I had to mute for a second. Where was I? Yeah, Junpei, don't know. June took part in it and supposedly died. 7 was investigating it and helped out the kids. Lotus, her children took part in it. I'm unsure. God, a mom stream. I don't know how she would feel about being on stream, if I'm being honest. I feel like she'd be very awkward about it. And I don't, no offense, I don't trust any of my chat talking to anybody related to me just because I don't know what you're gonna say, and I don't trust you guys. But, yeah, but you know, Lotus is connected via her kids. Unsure why they chose her. But she's connected via her kids that took part in it. And, of course, Ninth Man, who also, took part in leading the experiment alongside Ace, so, you know, that's so fair. I have, like, some chat members that'd be like, oh my gosh, hello mom, hello, you're awesome, yay, and then some people that are gonna, like, start calling me cum, and I'm gonna be like, okay guys. But yeah, I just genuinely don't remember Junpei's connection. I guess, like, the number one connection you can think of is he was childhood friends with June, but that feels too loose of a connection to force him to be part of this experiment. I genuinely don't remember what else it would be. I don't know.
1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
Yeah, and they'll probably bring it up, but he was like drugged or something, so he was like all woozy and couldn't fight back. But again, man, I really don't think Snake's clothes fit him. He's struggling to stand in those clothes.
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
And he's always so nonchalant about it.
Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project.
I was even thinking back in my mind, because, like, I don't even think we brought up the fact that he killed, the other guy. Why did he? Oh yeah, they're gonna bring up why he had to do it, but like, I was thinking here, I was like, did he kill like that guy in like the captain's quarters? Like I don't remember that, but this is like, he solved the puzzle himself, and then I guess reset it. Okay.
Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the
That
watch
makes
in the
sense.
indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest?
You know, that's also super smart. I thought he slipped the pocket watch back in. I didn't even think about that. I mean, I had no reason to. I always thought it was like weird that he wanted to see that he had tricked the voting for rooms or whatever, but I didn't know why.
You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand.
Okay.
You obviously did it. But why?
So same thing as me, just I don't get why. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was like, clarification, I remembered that Ace had something to do with the experiment. Like, I remembered at some point, I remembered the face blindness, that was like, that's some of the twists that I did remember. I just forgot how comically evil he was with it.
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
That's what the camera was for. Okay.
Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please.
And so that's why he killed him.
0.
Because Ace is a coward.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Because you're a fucking idiot who only cares about himself, I can't lie. They fucking knew that you would do anything you could to, like, save your own ass.
But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah.
Oh, I did everything he wanted me to do. I accidentally skipped the dialogue, the voice acting.
By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game.
Again, I don't know why Junpei is, but...
To save someone.
Save someone?
June?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister.
Mm-hmm.
To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
June's over in the corner like, hi, I'm here. Wait, what the...
What the hell?
Never mind.
Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Never mind, she's not there.
Ugh. Oh, my head. My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project?
Okay, it's like, I'm so confused now because I genuinely don't remember any of this, and so now I'm like, what the fuck? I don't remember. What the hell? Okay.
I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon?
Like telepathy, mind control? Are they gonna be like June was actually dead this whole time?
For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
Okay, I got it a tiny bit mixed up. So it was the people in Nevada that were doing the puzzles. Oh, yeah, that's right. The people in Nevada were doing the puzzles. And then, quote unquote, sending the answers to the people on the ship. Which is, I remembered, Sailor were like, if you don't want your brothers and sisters to die, solve the puzzles, which is like crazy, by the way. Like,
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but
yeah, I was even thinking that. I was like, it makes sense for the pairs to be split up, but him and Akane were together.
But there was a
Yeah.
mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Junpei, remove the P and I from Junpei. Junpei's trans! Holy shit! Dude, Cactus, you fucking solved it. June is just Junpei from the future after he transitions. Holy shit.
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
I don't actually. Peak cinema.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Oh, weird timeline shit! Weird timeline shit! We're explaining it.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Wait, what the hell is going on? Wait, what? Uchikoshi, weird timeline shit! Uchikoshi! He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. River flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know those downstream in the future. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, is that just saying why people from the past will never know about those in the future? Is that it's just trying to say that, but in a really confusing way? But the people downstream will never know about the other either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. Who's I? Me? I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. 9. I'm just in the video game for the wall break. Dude, this shit is just like Deltarune. I'm Junpei's soul. But I am also 0. That's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Huh? Okay, what the fuck? I don't... Again, I think it's like crazier for me having a lot of knowledge about this game because, again, this is more of a revisit than anything, but also having stuff I've completely forgotten, so I see all this and I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about? Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Okay, June is doing weird timeline shit. So... So is 0 The ghost of June from the past? Why is Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Oh, Santa's got the gun. I'm gonna be so real if he shoots Ace. It's kind of deserved though. I can't really be like, oh shit. But then like, and then obviously, then how is June interacting with all of us? Okay, Uchikoshi and your damn twists, dude. Yes, he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace. So, wondered how he likes having the gun to his head.
Get up.
Oh my god. Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
Just be safe.
So it would seem.
Oh yeah, there's him in his weird-ass outfit.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Wait. I don't get it. Like, we're in the incinerator, but also they just left the incinerator. I don't know. Oh, but he is shit. We've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through the 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... no, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't open this door. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Is he... I don't know. I can't tell what door they went through. I didn't think they went through the numbered door. Math, 2 + 4 + 5 blah blah blah. The digital root is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? I feel like... I don't know why I feel like... we went from a lot of dialogue to now just a lot of Junpei in her monologue. What? Hey, you don't even ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got away from her. Maybe now I can get a look what she was writing. Let's see.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she's figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa! Where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
What does that mean?
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
Wait, 7, what the fuck does that mean?
7.
If we didn't have people like you around, I wouldn't have anyone to arrest. Like, what?
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can see you're about to cry.
That being said,
However,
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
oh yeah.
Elbozo.
No! What is this?
Wait, what did
Why?
Lotus do? I don't know. That's why I felt like Seven's comment was so like out of pocket. Because what did she do? I don't know. Dress with her boobs out? I don't know. I don't know. She worked in cybersecurity. That's all we know. I think.
The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
What's even the point of this incinerator room in the first place, to be honest? Like, it doesn't feel like there's a way to get out of it other than 9 door. It feels like it's just here to force people to get fucking incinerated. Like, those who can't go through the door. I'm so confused the purpose of this room.
Yes, that is what I said.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
We opened it in a different timeline, I believe, too. So I don't know what's going on.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. My timeline says otherwise. Oh, hello. Oh, it literally says Akane Vision now. I was gonna say, assumedly the ghost of June. It is. It literally is. Hey girl, how's it going? You're dead? I think. I was watching. I'd watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. Felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant. And we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. Okay. It started with a tremendous noise, like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonance even melted into him and we became one. In sight of Junpei. Okay. 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 So is it like... Oh my god, my brain. This is the this is the Ochikoshi special where I have to sit here and process everything. So is it June, I guess Akane, from the past fully resonated with Junpei 9 years in the future? well, maybe I wasn't so wrong. We have the I in Junpei, so maybe someone is P. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Okay, but so 9 years ago, 9 years ago, June is completely like one with 9 years in the future, Junpei. Somehow. Somehow I find myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. Yeah. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, and one was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age. Okay, now I'm like... Were Junpei and June actually childhood friends, or is it weird timeline shit? Where, because of their weird connection, younger Junpei thought he knew Akane, but they were just weirdly connected? I don't know.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. The girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. God damn, guys. It had been 2 hours since the Nunari game began. We were starting to fall apart. Just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. Light Yagami? Holy shit! He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him. Death Note!
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult, but my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Hello, Kai. 4-leaf mention. Kai, there's weird Uchikoshi timeline shit. Really weird Uchikoshi timeline shit. I had to sit down and have to fucking process this shit again. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only the 1. But if there's only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic, and then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already.
Warning. The emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
It's all just no sleep preparation. It is. It really is. Oh, I want to play No Sleep for Navidate so bad. TLDR, so I can't explain every single thing we've learned up to this point because it would take too long, and I explained it earlier to to Cactus, but a TLDR, in this specific, on the ship, Scooter inside looking at this house, that's SpongeBob Patrick, if it's just me, that's me! Like, literally, I'm old! I'm gonna have to, like, hope my Twitter timeline does not fuck me over with spoilers. I mean, I know to mute the terms, but I hope they don't show up otherwise. I'm mold. I'm bold. But, weird timeline shit. I mean, okay, so it was Junpei, we did like the Dahlia boat shit, right? Junpei getting information from one timeline that he shouldn't know because, it's in a different timeline. And he was using to solve puzzles. But even Santa brought it up being like, dude, how the fuck do you know this shit? You shouldn't know this. But, so we found out in the past, in this incinerator, Snake Santa, obviously Clover in another building, but Snake Santa and Akane, aka June, took part in this experiment. And June died at the end of it. She got stuck in the incinerator and she died. June and Santa are siblings. They're brother-sister. And so normally the sibling pairs would be sent to this building and the other building, but somehow they accidentally fucked up and put both of them in the same building. Meaning, for this weird, fucking mind control telepathy experiment shit that was going on, June was meant to transmit information and Santa was supposed to receive it, but they accidentally got put in the same spot, so it fucked it up. So somehow, yeah, June and Santa are siblings, yeah. So somehow, you know, we were like, okay, but if, like, June died, then how is she there in doing the no-nary game now? As we questioned that, she fucking disappeared. And then everyone's like fucking 7-7, his head starts hurting, and then, like, Junpei's like, what's going on? And, oh my god, and so, it turns out, the reason that Junpei has this information from other timelines, the reason that June exists despite dying 9 years in the past, was June from 9 years in the past was, while in the past, also actively had a connection and was transmitting information to Junpei 9 years in the future. Which my brain is still trying to, like, wrap my head around all of this, because I forgot all of this information. I knew there was some shit going on with June. I didn't remember it was this. And so June, from 9 years in the past, is 0. Santa is just working with her somehow? 9 years, it's just like 6 years, just like Somnium Files. It is just like Somnium Files. This is not Undertale. So yeah, 9 years is just like the 6 years in Somnium Files. Just like how Somnium Files is so obsessed with the letter 6, this one's obsessed with the letter 9, as you can tell. Good old 999. Watching later, I'm watching TikTok with Dimitri. Hell yeah. Let me get some banger TikToks. So yeah, weird ass timeline shit.
Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening?
What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
Are we changing the past by solving the door problem now and then June never died, therefore we saved June? God, I don't know. I don't know either! Oh, God, it could... Oh... I don't know. It's a weird timeline. It kind of reminds me of Your Name, the movie. Because that was also weird timeline shit. Because it was two people swapping bodies, but spoiler alert for the new Your Name. They're swapping bodies, but then you find out they're not just swapping bodies, but also swapping bodies in the timeline, because one of them's 3 years in the past and already dead. And then they somehow do weird timeline shit to save everybody, and then everyone's alive. Like... Thank you for the I'm old art. Document me Gerson Boom Hammer of Justice. Of course, Potato, of course. You are old. Brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7. I guess you could say that 7 is a bear. No. We are old. It's My Little Pony outro music. It's so inspirational. I'm gonna shed a tear.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out the other side of the door, up door 9. On the wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. Okay, Nona was one of Lotus's kids, I remember that. I'm gonna cry, shit pans. Beautiful. Not the ad, no! They're silencing Potato, they're silencing him! The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran and ran. We leapt across many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. Okay, I was like wondering before, like how she managed to split off. Okay, she was ahead and got too far ahead. Apartments.com. Okay, Wingstop sounds good right now. Hell yeah. Don't lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Okay, we're bringing up Jumpy. I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as we slid out. Okay, so the concept of Jumpy exists. Which is Junpei, obviously. So, were they actually childhood friends? Or, again, weird timeline shit? I had to go back, I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the center hall, the room that had connected all the other, areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. Girl, you are a little bit dumb for this, I can't lie, but, you know, you're a kid, so I can't truly blame you. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs, in freedom... Hello, cat! Are we still stuck on the not Titanic? Yes. But there's way too much shit to explain right now. Still stuck on not the Titanic. It's the gigantic. I think that we've figured out. It's the gigantic. We're in a flashback right now. But also weird timeline shit. The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Kentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
Man, fuck Ace. Oh god, don't do it, don't do it. I was thinking of a silly joke being like, in this game we fuck Ace, but in real life we don't. Shout out asexual people. I always get to hear a little jingle every now and then, y'all. Enjoy it. Smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth. Fuck Ace blinks in confusion. Have 5 cents. Ah, thank you. I appreciate it. It's 5 cents I wouldn't have otherwise, you know? Never heard these two in the same sentence. Well, we have 3 ways the sentence can go. Fuck Ace, as in, you know, IRL, asexual people. Some like to, but you know, you probably won't fuck the Ace, you know? That's part of the point of it. There's, fuck Ace, as in Zero Escape, you know? Yeah, fuck this guy, he sucks, and did very unethical experiments on children. But then there's also fuck Ace, as in Ace from One Piece. I think most people want to fuck that guy. Good for them. There's the 3 contexts this can be used.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. This has to be a clip. I have no idea how to clip things on Twitch. I'm being so real. I've been using this website for so long, I don't know how to clip things. The only clips I've ever made are accidentally, and I don't even know how the fuck you accidentally clip things accidentally. Shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
Okay, ugly ass. There was an edge of insanity into his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I don't know if you saw my my morning rant about people saying Stan's gonna be in the Secret Boss of Chapter 5. I didn't. I saw you were sending something. But I did not see that one in specific. People actually think that? I'm gonna be so real. guys, just write fan fiction. It doesn't have to be a theory, guys. It could be fan fiction. He looks like he shit yourself. Asa would be the fucking guy to be like, I'm going to shit your pants, and somehow mean it for like his weird fucked up experiments. That's what I'm saying. It's fanfic. It is. See, I could be wrong. Especially because I don't know how Asgore is going to come into play in Chapter 5. But I genuinely do think that most Dark Worlds are going to be completely unrelated to any character from Undertale. That's how I felt in Chapter 3. I was like, if people were so convinced that Toriel would be an important player, I knew that she wouldn't be. I don't think Sans is actually ever going to go into a Dark World like some people think. I don't think so. Again, the only thing I don't know for right now is what's gonna go on with Asgore in Chapter 5, because it feels like he might have more of a part than, you know, like Toriel or Undyne. Frauding Knight versus Sans Deltarune grocery guy. So I genuinely think most Dark World stuff is going to be related to Chris, Susie, and Ralsei, or Noelle, you know? It's always been my view, always been my preference, but, you know. A Dark Room, what kind of cruise is this? Okay, we're talking about two different games right now. Oh, a photo dark room. I mean, yeah. Do cruise ships have those? I don't know. Maybe in the past. But yeah. I like how always my streams always end up somehow. I feel like I talk about Deltarune every single stream I do. Something always comes up about Deltarune. I always have to pause and talk about it. Oh yeah. How's the City Gex game? Well, I played a bit of it myself off stream, and I did get to the Seigex scene, but I live tweeted it and live reacted to it through my friend through Discord and like on my alt account on Twitter. I live tweeted about it. That shit felt like a fucking fever dream. It was the weirdest shit I've ever played. As I explained it, I think it's the closest you could get to playing a porn game without anything actually explicit. But I might play it this weekend on stream because chat wants to see it for themselves. So... And I got that room completely accidentally, by the way. I, like, was playing a bit of 100 Line, like, off-stream by myself, and I had my friend randomly choose which point to jump off of, and he just happened to choose that route. It was... I played it at, like 2 to, 5 a.m. too, by the way. It was the weirdest experience of my life, but maybe this weekend y'all get to experience it too, so... Sure about what? About what? The guy that is into being locked up, still locked up. Oh, he does escape during that one. It's by accident you chose that. Okay, man. No, it genuinely, okay. I think it's funnier that it actually was by accident. I genuinely think it's funnier. The fact that he didn't know what he was picking. I feel like, I don't know, it adds to the experience. Something for people who like to be imprisoned and will not search my history again. Well, there's being a masochist, but that doesn't necessarily mean you like being imprisoned. I think that's just its whole own kink. Do you think Asgore's be important considering the vast garden charred in Inferno and Jealousy, the Gerson fight, and the Flower Man prophecy? Yeah. I Asgore right over Death's theory, my goat. Yeah, it's like, I can't really deny that Asgore will somehow be important in Chapter 5. I just don't know how. Some people think he'll be like the main, like, final boss, but the question is, like, would he, like, willingly choose to fight his own child? I don't know. Maybe you could pull it like, oh, he might think it's a dream, and so he's just doing, like, a whatever, but, like, I don't know. Some people think he might, like, be part of, like, all the night plan stuff. I just generally don't think he is. I think he's working with Carol in some way, or at least is associated with her, but I don't think he actually knows any of the night stuff in specific. I don't think he's informed about that in particular. Okay, also, Kat, I want to warn you real quick, because I know you're sensitive to this type of stuff. The end of this flashback does end up, assumedly, I don't know, there's weird timeline shit, so I'm just gonna assume it ends in all the same way. And this young girl here, she does die off screen. They'll probably, like, describe to death, but you won't see it, I don't believe. I think I've gotten past all the endings that involve a lot of death. I don't know if anyone's going to die by the end of this game either. I know that she, in fact, dies in this flashback. I don't know if anybody else does, because I don't know the ending. Keeping an eye out for me? Yeah, no, all good. I just don't want it to, like, you know, surprise you and then have you get, like, really uncomfortable, of course. I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
Okay, I'll be more careful about this one. Sounds good. I did get, like, a bunch of these other endings, as you can tell by the thing that shows an axe and a knife. I don't know what's going on with the submarine here, ignore that, but, yeah, a lot of people died in those ones, but those were bad endings, so. Do I think he's gonna be a boss? Maybe a chance, because we never see Asgore fight for real in Undertale. He holds back. I still think it's super unlikely that he's a boss in any way, which I can definitely agree with. Man, I have no predictions for Chapter 5, other than obviously Asgore's flower shop. But I don't know anything besides that. I don't know. I think it'll be interesting, I just don't know what to expect. He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly...
Akane!
My prediction for Chapter 5, more Susel. Please! Please, give me more of my lesbians, please! I love them, I love them, I love them, please! I need them to get married. Not yet, they're still, like, children, but in the future. I love my Yuri. The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then...
Ah, you're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and I looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him, I could see my brother, his fist clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Okay. Susel Coffee Shop AU. You know, as much as Coffee Shop AUs are overdone, it's because they're cute as hell. Please. It would so be Noelle. She's the one working the counter. And then Susie comes in. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love them. I was gonna say. Okay. Ace, man, you gotta explain this to me. What the fuck is the point of the incinerator in this experiment? We haven't learned why in this experiment they're like, yes, we have an incinerator where we must force children to burn to death. Like, what's the point of this? What does this help in your experiment? Like, genuinely, what is the goal here? The door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. I did play around with the idea of a 1-on-1 fight between Ralsei and Asgore a bit ago with a music doodle. Oh my god, fun! It came because I was Penumbra and Phantasm rotted, of course, and wanted to make a Deltarune-esque battle theme. Loki, I think I might share it because I'm proud enough of it. Oh my god, please do! That sounds actually really fun. I greet you from my office! Paid 15 minutes breaks are goated. Hell yeah! Hello, Javi! Alright, turn me all the way up now. Hello, Javi's office! Hello! I'm assuming you're on break now. I hope work's going well for you. No, but do share it, please share it for Pito. I'm actually like really curious to see what you cooked up. Likely, it's an actual office, not a cubicle. Ah, that's probably nice. I think I'd prefer that over like a cubicle. But we're getting an here, which it does not seem the best, but I hope at least your day's going well. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. Waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelet carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I was nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... I couldn't believe my ears when I heard Penumbra, Phantasm, and Hopes and Dreams ever since I've become obsessed. I don't remember what it sounds like at the top of my head, so I don't remember what it sounds like in Hopes and Dreams, but I definitely know you're not the only one obsessed with Penumbra and Phantasm. It's my first official Friday. Have I been trained? No. Do I have experience in this field? No. Am I managing an important mid-sized client with no training besides a book they toss at me? Yes. Oh. That's... yeah, really not fun. I genuinely hope the best for you. I'm so sorry. That fucking sucks, actually. I will say, though, obviously I don't know, like, what work you're doing and, like, what you're working with your client, but if you do somehow fuck it up, at least you know it's, like, not your fault. You should not get in trouble for that. $25 an hour, though, plus benefits day 1. Yeah, that sounds nice as hell, though. Definitely can't complain about that pay. I'm assuming you meant cactus? I don't know what a catus is. They gave you a what? Dude, I can't believe they gave you Cactus. What are you gonna do with him, huh? So the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
Cactus from my desk. I mean... To be honest, I'd be happy as hell if I got a job and they gave me a cactus. I want a cactus so bad. I've wanted a cactus for like so bad. Because a plant I could actually take care of, and I think they're cute. I want one with like a little flower on it. Just told me to watch over it during my employment. That's really funny, actually. Dude. Completely unrelated. Hey, Cactus, how you doing? You know? Hey, Cactus, how's Hobby's office? I heard that they put you in there and told him to take care of it. How you doing? I can hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Under my care now, Mr. Cactus. Cactus is the Kel plant. Oh my god, it is the Kel plant. Because they're hard to kill. Isn't that good to know, Cactus? You're very hard to kill.
Where's Pongo? He went out the other door!
What? It started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in...
What? Oh, wait. Okay. We've swapped back to Junpei vision? Oh, we got weird timeline shit going on. Thanks, Uchikoshi. Emerson Kel's the glass cannon of the group. Yeah. Actually, he got the cactus because he's a prick. You better take good care of me.
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Oh man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
Santa, what are you cooking?
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Lotus being the voice of the player. Thanks, Queen. We're saving June in the past by solving it in the future, trust me. See, I fully trust we're probably actually fucking doing that, but also fucking insane because weird timeline shit. It reminds me of Your Name, the movie, which came like way after this, but like still, and it's like, oh, it always like hurts my brain to try to figure everything out, but it makes sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
Okay. I'm so confused on why they decided to choose Lotus to take part in the experiment when it was like she wasn't involved, it was her kids, which makes her like involved by proxy, technically? Is that how you would say it? But I don't know why they didn't just get her kids in here. I feel bad for her. And now we know why Junpei is, because he's somehow connected to June 9 years in the past, which don't ask me how or why. The river Y is not turned upside down. Both routes lead to the same stream or something. This game is confusing. Yeah. But again, it's an Uchikoshi game. Truly his whole thing is throwing you plot twists you could never predict ever, but somehow it all makes sense, even though a lot of it is very weird. I don't know what to expect for No Sleep for Konami Date. Not that Uchikoshi, you know, he didn't write it, but the guy who took charge probably is trying to, like, replicate that same writing style, so I don't know what to expect for that one.
But
incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
I am curious though, because like, in this timeline, was it this one? Yes, it had to be this one. Did she die already? Okay, we didn't actually see the death. It swapped back to 9 years in the future. There's a chance that maybe we're doing weird timeline shit where we're going to solve the problem now in the future and then somehow save her in the past? I don't know. It's really weird, but interesting. Because here, I was gonna say here, Zero starts talking to us again, well, just in general, and is like, I lost the no-nary game. So in all these other timelines, how does it like, I need to stop thinking about it because it's gonna make me more confused. Like, how does the communication via 9 years in the future, because up until this point, everything has now lined up with the steps taken in the past, it seems. But like, what about the other timelines? How does that work? I don't get it, but I don't think I'm really meant to get it.
Well, god damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because he was in this room 9 years ago.
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What the? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that? What is that?
Okay, yeah, we're doing weird... I can't explain it other than weird timeline shit. What else could I say? Floor opened up and a machine rose out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There's a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, and even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. It looked like the screen. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's going to be okay. God, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Suppose Junpei not getting out, solving this final puzzle means that June in the past never got the answer to escape the incinerator in the past, and therefore Zero loses because Zero is... Well, I was June? Yeah. Yeah, so it makes sense that, like, yeah, the other timelines, he doesn't get to this puzzle, so he doesn't solve it. So yeah, so that means June in the past also couldn't solve it. That makes sense. That does make sense. I guess it's just all the other timeline shit is confusing because somehow June knows everything that happens in the other timelines. Because that's how she got that information to us. Either that, or she just herself knew the answers to all those puzzles and sent it to Junpei rather than different timelines. I think that's what's fucking me up. Somehow June knows the other timelines. But how? Uchikoshi! But then somehow, even when he fucks it up, Zero still somehow exists. I mean, I guess timeline-wise, she just hadn't died yet, so that's how Zero still exists. She hadn't died yet, so she's still able to transmit information. I still don't know why we were seeing June as a person 9 years older, though. I still don't know how that happened. God, it's all confusing. Again, it's Uchikoshi's shit, where you always have to, everything's always confusing once the plot twist hits, and you have to sit here processing it so much. But I'm sure it'll all make sense by the end, I'm sure it will. Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. So now that we're here, I think we're gonna solve the puzzle, and then we are actually gonna save June 9 years in the past, somehow. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Cook girl. Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to just shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Oh god. Oh god, what is this? Oh, well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Oh, Dion. Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Aw, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit. 13 minutes. Oh, I just realized I don't have any fucking clue how Akane and 9 years in the future Santa are working together. But I was wondering why he turned on the incinerator. He's probably trying to do the same thing. He's probably trying to have us solve the puzzle so we can help Akane in the past solve it. That's how we fix the plot. So Santa and Zero, present June, need to make sure things happen in the present that allowed June to escape and live 9 years later in the past. Yes. Today I found out that Oregon exists. I knew it existed, but I don't remember it being between California and Washington states. That was fun to find out. That's really funny to me. Yeah, we did come to the same conclusion, which means it's probably the correct conclusion, yeah. Yeah, so that's why Santa was helping out, to try to make sure that things happened how they needed to be. And then when it strayed off the path, it fucked everything up. Which, that would make sense why, if you go down this pathway, but still try to go down this way, why you get this ending instead. Because you fucked up the pathway, can't go that way. Sorry, I literally cannot be useful when you were playing games. Dude. The plot is purposely confusing, so you're good. But also you missed a lot, so it's fine. Jumpy's present is the answer? Maybe? Oh, maybe! Yeah, we don't even know what that present is. That's genius. Oh god, there's- oh, Uchikoshi! Okay. we still do vibe. That's really- I mean, okay, I don't blame you for not knowing where Oregon is, because, like, there's a lot of US states that I don't even know where they're located. I'm just, you know, neighbors with Oregon, so I know where it is. And I've driven down there a couple times for, like, road trips. That's why currently for conventions that I'm applying for stuff in, Washington and Oregon. States are easy. Okay, it says U-Boot who lives in the US. For someone like Kat, no they're not. Why does Kat give a fuck? You ever cross the border to get into Canada? Actually, surprisingly, no. I easily could, because I'm right on the border, obviously. I'm in Washington, but I just haven't had a reason to. Like, this game is getting my thinking just flowing. I need to more play puzzle mystery games. I know, it like, oh my god. It's a puzzle game, but it's also an Uchikoshi game, and Uchikoshi's always gonna make you think. Again, there's 2 more Zero Escape games to go. I own both of them. So we're definitely gonna get to them. T-Break, what doesn't Cat give a fuck about? Where US states are? You probably don't give a fuck about that either. It is all coming together. I played these games before. That's Loki June right now. Loki June be like, I played these games before. Actually, technically, Snake and Santa too. They had played these games before. South, you're in the Northwest. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's states that a lot of people, like, outside the US know. Like, fucking California, probably Florida, Texas. Maybe New York. Y'all look forward to know Washington because of me. AKA Whelm is right. Yes. I don't even remember where Utah is, I can't lie. You get to, like, the middle of the US, that's when it gets a little bit blurry to me. I think Boots below Wound. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have no idea how to fuck solve this puzzle though, and I'm gonna hope and beg that it is not timed. Going back about the states, the state Massachusetts, I think is what you're trying to spell. Let me get back to TikTok, good luck. Thanks, Kai, I hope you're having fun. I can't even write it. I mean, Massachusetts is just a weird word to spell, too. I would not blame you. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. Oh, hi, baby Akane. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. I connected to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. Oh. That's not good. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt, as hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window, in the entry door was a face, a frightening evil face. Okay, freak. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you.
Oh, thank you. Akane, send this over.
Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Okay, bitch. Okay, now you're being like a smartass. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. Dude, Ace, like, what is the point here? What is this meant to solve for your damn experiment? Like, Massachusetts. I guess that's the best way to explain it. Like, it's Massachusetts. No matter how I try, I end up saying Massachusetts. That's really funny, actually. Yeah, it is. Like, once you know how to pronounce it, it feels pretty explanatory how to pronounce it, but it does seem like it would be a state name that's, like, weirdly hard to pronounce, especially if you're not from the US. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
A terrible person! I hate you!
Listen to Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, and stuff. Great fall foliage. Hell yeah. Have you forcing the mind bond thing to activate under stress? Well, yeah, I guess so, because that's, like, you know, one of the things they're talking about, like, danger increases it. But, like, at the same time, we already have the threat of a sinking ship. Do we need the threat of being burnt alive? Full on Hallmark movie vibes. Yeah, I know the vibe you're thinking of. I like the fall foliage vibes. You're correct. There's some places in Washington that get really pretty like that, but there are some states that are like very, very well known for like their like aesthetic looks and seasons.
Oh my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
Ace, you should keep yourself safe. That's how I feel about you right now.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
Dude.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do
okay,
is
man.
solve the
Okay.
puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Okay, bro.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3.
Oh, by the way, I might be going to London at the end of November. At the time, the autumn leaves- the what leaves? Sorry. are still in the trees in the park, and all the Christmas lights will be turned on! Oh, that sounds so pretty, actually. It's a mix of both worlds, with less tourists than in the December period. It's not sure what time that me and my dad will do, but the idea is there. That sounds so fun, though. It sounds like it'd be actually, like, really, really pretty. You obviously would have to take pictures. I do hope you go, though. That sounds actually really fun. There's something funny. KYS actually means kiss in Danish. That is really funny, actually. That couldn't have, that can't, that could not be more fucking opposite of meaning. So every time you actually see someone saying KYS to someone, they're just like giving them a little kiss. They're like, wow, I love you.
Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face of my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. Went to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I heard Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
I didn't even process that, yeah, her number in the past was also 5, which makes sense. I will if I go. I'll post pictures on Discord. OMG, Discord is so much. Like, I sometimes check it, but it's not a lot. Fair. I just use Discord, like, every day, because it's mainly how I talk to my friends. I was booked a karaoke booth for me and some friends. We sing our hearts out. Hell yeah! I'm going with 2 friends who are girls. And the room we booked is the shower room? There's a shower room karaoke booth? I'm very confused. It's so sweet.
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
You don't want to mess with a devil like me. Fucking cheesy.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
Just a glimpse into my dark and fucked up reality.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
Okay, man.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Okay, bitch. Literally comically evil. I mean, to be fair, he was researching how to, like, mind control people, so he was very comically evil from the very beginning, but it's, like, very evident here. Going to the shower, in the shower with his two best friends sounds so unhinged out of context. I'm also very confused. I have no idea what that room will be. It is very unhinged out of context. Yeah, I might need to head out for a hot minute with what is going on in the game. That's all good. I think we might be saving her, though. I think that's the goal here. If she's gonna connect with us in the future, then we're gonna solve the puzzle and save her. At least I hope that's what we're doing now, what this has all been for. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it. I don't see you again. Good night and see you soon. Sounds good. Again, no need to come back if you're gonna be uncomfortable with it, but yeah, if you don't come back, I do hope you have a good rest of your day or night. I think it's night for you. It is just completely bright out for me, so sometimes I forget time zones. So I echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
Open the prison, June. Jumpy's present is the answer. I can feel it. Well, okay, I don't think she has a present from Jumpy. I think she has something that she was going to give to him. I think that's what she meant by present. I assume. I could be wrong, but stay with the code. In case I don't see you again, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Please get the reference. Oh, I do. Don't you worry. Clover even made it their, they decorated their, graduation cap with it. Because how would I not know a Jim Carrey quote from the hit movie, why am I forgetting the name? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I forgot the name. It's the one where he's in the fucking real life TV show. Why am I forgetting it? Truman Show, thank you. I was like, I couldn't remember his name of the character, and I was like, well, now I feel like an idiot. I almost read it as like it's 11 a.m. and I'm like, that's not how I'm meant to like read that time. But yeah, Truman Show. But yeah, Clover loves Jim Carrey. What? I was gonna say, my brain was mixing two different sentences together. I couldn't figure out which one I wanted to say. They are like Jim Carrey's like #1 fan. I can type in chat again. Was there a reason you couldn't? Huh? Wait, what happened? I mean, I guess you're back, yay. Bye-bye, cat. I was crying. Great gulping sobs broke my hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stood at the monitor. I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out. What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered through my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating. Knees weak. Mom spaghetti. Sorry. Oh no, Twitch chat yourself. Damn. My blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it was, if it would pound itself to pieces. Oh? I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. Oh, okay, so it was a present from him. We just already know what it is. The episode of the Asquare of Rum Phantasm. Yippee! I'll make sure to give it a listen to it after the game, I promise. At least I had that. I held onto it with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy! Help me! Help me!
We got you, girl. Don't worry.
Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Junpei, we gotta cook. We gotta cook right now. Even though I also have no fucking clue how the hell we're gonna be doing this puzzle. The tallest answer, I know it. I had a vision. You are correct. I was like, once you said it, I was like, okay, the present definitely might have something to do here. I just didn't know what it was.
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Huh.
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
I was gonna say, well, I was gonna say, like, does she just, like, not exist in here in the timeline? But also, well, actually, I don't know, because they just didn't know her name. Oh, true, I probably should remind myself what Penumbra Phantasm, such a fucking mouthful to say, sounds like. I definitely should. I've listened to it before, I just gotta, like, refresh my brain on it. I definitely wasn't thinking it would be this. I assumed it would be like the written answer. Okay, I didn't think the same thing. I didn't think it would have like an answer on it or whatever. But I don't know. In my brain I was like, it has to something to do with something. But that was it. That's all I had. Someone Lotus didn't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over there? Over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit!
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Oh my god. Wait, it is just like your name. What the fuck? Wait, okay. So did June not actually exist this whole time? It was just their connection? And then again, however the fuck she was able to connect with Santa, I don't know about that, but so was she actually not there the whole time? Now in my brain, people acknowledged she existed. I think. So I was like, did we see anybody like interact with her outside of Junpei and Santa? I'm like, I'm pretty sure like people have interacted with her. I don't know. I may have a shitty explanation if I may. I mean, yeah, go ahead. I feel like it'll probably be explained to us at some point. I just have no clue what it is. I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Oh god, the weird timeline shit. Then that means
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now? I didn't read it for some reason.
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think they're both utilizing telepathic schizophrenia. Fucking somehow, I guess. Okay, so we are going to be saving her life somehow with weird timeline shit. That's the goal here. I just don't know all the. I understand that Junpei and Akane are, despite being years apart, are connected. Don't know how, but they are. But I don't know how she's connected to Santa. I don't know if they have like just the same brainwave thing. So I think June is in some sort of limbo. Oh, like Schrodinger's cat. I think you're right. So she's basically both dead and alive. Therefore, we all see her in the timeline where she was saved. The reason she isn't here now is because. Oh, Fiona, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hope you guys are having fun over there, whatever you're up to. The reason she isn't here now is because we need to complete the timeline for her to actually be alive. Me when I raid. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you for getting that for me, Boo. What the fuck were you playing? Dorf Romantic? No idea what that is. But that does make sense though. Her being like Schrodinger's cat, she's both alive and dead at the same time. That makes sense. I think what you said makes actual perfect sense, but it's also so confusing at the same time. Like synthetic and Dorf Romantic, is that how you would say it? Me when I partake in rain, precipitation slay. But hello guys, okay, I'm Kamoka, hello. If you're wondering why right now I'm breaking my brain, yeah, go eat your dinner, yeah. It's almost, oh yeah, no, it almost at midnight, you forgot to eat, go fucking eat, go nom nom. You are cooking. We're currently playing, the game Zero Escape. I'm very near the end, by the way, so, if you care about spoilers at all, you can go ahead and leave. I'm okay with that. That's the right way to say Dorf Romantic. Hell yeah! It's German? It looks German. Obviously I've never heard the word before because it's German, but goodbye, Tag. Goodbye! Go eat. It is a an escape room game with a death. Like actual death, depending what timeline you go down to, but at least always guaranteed 3 deaths. Just guys we don't care about though. Assume romantic means romantic. I would assume so. It's close enough. Question is why she's Schrodinger's cat. Yeah. And we have weird timeline shit going on right now, chat. Very weird timeline shit. Don't question it, but also we're questioning it, but questioning it makes us confused, so that's why you shouldn't question it. It's not a romance game though. Oh, so maybe it doesn't mean romantic? Okay. I was gonna say, I was literally about to say, there's other ways of saying romantic, though. Romantic does not necessarily mean romantic relationship. There's, yeah, other ways to use the word, so yeah. Romantic, it's a romantic landscape. That makes sense. So yeah, we're switching back and forth between 2 people who are communicating 9 years apart, but communicating in real time. One of them, if we use Cactus's explanation, she's kind of like Schrodinger's cat. She's both dead and alive at the same time. And we're using this weird timeline gap thing to save her life so she becomes actually alive, but had been with us the entire time because we're in a timeline where what would have happened if she was alive. She's also running this whole notary game while also being dead and alive. It's so weird, but it's really interesting, but just brain breaking. But that's the Uchikoshi special. I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Please don't have me timed solving this puzzle. It's gonna stress me out.
Chubby, we don't have time!
As quick as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last I finally understand what all this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. Zero is Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself. That way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. that means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Kane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. I felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way!
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. Got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring isn't going to accomplish anything. I just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
With my own mind. Seek a way out. Okay. When I pressed hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots in the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this, with the square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? Which one? Oh, this one? Okay. Oh, God, okay. I don't even know where to begin. Okay. Oh, maybe the one? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. It looks like I can turn them on and off. Then, is there some special meaning to the two modes? What could it mean? Yeah, the one can't change. What if I... Okay, so that's... If I press it, it goes there immediately. Okay. That's how I swap them. I can't move the one. Oh god, what does this all mean? My first assumption is that the letters mean hexadecimal, because we've been working with hexadecimal this whole time. But I don't know what to do with that information. Yeah, I was like, maybe digital roots, because what else would it be? Number-wise, we've worked with hexadecimals and in digital roots. Okay. So I turn this off for now. If when I flip the hand off, all the empty spots look like the one in the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. Okay. At least I get some hints from Junpei. So all the blanks might have to be the same. So what happens if... Okay, Junpei, I'm also trying to think, man. Thank you for the hints, though. If I switch out a yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. It looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, I was going to try switching one of them out, but now he's just talking. If I still try 3 with 5, the number increases by 2. Okay. But the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. It does. Not 4. Okay, hold on. 4 becomes, then 4 loses 2. That they both lose 2. Okay. What if I switch out like an S with a 1? Nothing. Nothing happened. What if I switch out an S with a 3? It gained 2. Okay, shit. Okay, what is that number in hexadecimal? Okay, I need to write down all the hexadecimals. Wait, hold on. I was gonna, let me get, hold on. Pausing the music, I was like, let me get paint up so I can do it on screen. Because I've been doing everything on my phone, but let chat see this for a second. It's slowly loading up. So my assumption is digital root plus hexadecimal. Paint? Are you here? There we go, okay. Move out of the way. Okay, if I... Hold on. Okay, hold on, I can make this look better. You can see more. My monitor is just fucking huge. Thanks, Tenna. Okay. My assumption... Stop moving! Math-wise. Let's go, Tenna. So you obviously have... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I hate writing with them out. And then 9. Then you have A10, B11, C12, ABC, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. I'm blocking them a little bit. R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, and then D. 13, 14, 15, 16. Writing with mouse is so awkward. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Is there a better way of going about this? Maybe. Oh, it's T and U. I was like, what did I write here? T, U. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. This is assuming that it's meant to be like this, right? Assuming. Make me smaller so we can see this all. And then my assumption is then going through and being digital roots would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So my assumption is this is how we're meant to use the numbers. If that is the case, that would have made S1. Which makes sense, because if we switch these out, those go down by 2, right? Yes. Yes. And when you add 3, they go up by 2. So that is the case. So they're hexadecimal turned digital root. I gotta drink water. Oh, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. So now we have to place things in order to get everything to be the same. Which is going to be the hard part. What did I come back to? I'm cooking. Why is Senna here? He's just here for the vibe, okay? He's here for moral support. Okay. So now I know how all the I know how all the numbers work. I just have to place them correctly and have everything equal the same thing, which is going to be the hardest part here. Look at those sort of fucked up Scrabble. I know how to do the puzzle. I just don't know the solution. I mean, obviously I don't know the fucking solution. I just don't know what goes where. Sorry, someone's asking on our Minecraft server if we have some spruce or dark oak. Sorry, okay. This is sort of like the clip of Tubbo with him, TM, doing like a memory game and Tubbo just memorizing code words, WHLR, type PS. Okay. So the goal is these yellow thingies affect the blue numbers. Yellow numbers affect blue numbers. This one's orange just because we can't move it. When it's a letter, it's the letter sent to hexadecimal, so like P would be 25, but then turned to digital root, so that means P should equal 7. So if I switch this to 1, that goes to 9. That goes up by 2. Actually, I'm really confused. Actually, I thought I got it, but now I'm like, wait. Huh. What about this 7? That changed by 6, which makes sense. Did I fuck it up somehow? Because now this P, no, this is P that goes up by 3. Huh. Wait, now I'm confused. Now I'm really confused. Because I thought I had it here. Because that added up. Wait. What are they all gonna equal? Each other? think that's it. Does Junpei say anything more? The hint displays what the adjacent yellow squares add up to. So most answers should be. So most of the answers should be 2 digits. But each square only has a single digit. They must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots? Okay. Wait. Okay. So the digital roots, and then they'll always end up as 1 digit. Okay. Wait. Let's redo this math. Let's redo this math. Okay. Let's say. Let's get back to this. Let's say. Hold on. Let's move this over. Move this over. Move this over. Let's say that. P is. P is 25, right? Yes. Assuming it is 25. Fucking Sudoku. Oh god, this is rough. This is rough. If I switch it, so let's go with here. So 25 plus 5, 30, plus 3 is 33, which equals 6. Yes, yes, yes. I'm just waiting, that's like Notes app. This is, it would have been way easier to write this in Paint than Notes app. I cannot imagine trying to write this all in Notes app. I mean, it's actually probably really easy and possible, but this gets my brain moving more. So yes, yes. Ignore, I was correct almost. Ignore these. These don't matter. Because we don't need the digital root of these ones. This is what theorizing feels like. I got my cork board. This is them cooking up every man. Go, my everyman. Okay. Yes, yes. R. So let's calculate around here. Because R would be 27. Plus 3. Math. I got myself confused for a second. 27. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh no, I have to add the 8 here. I can't. For some reason I was thinking just add these. It's 30. 38. 8 plus 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Would that be equal 3? Hold on, did I do my math wrong? R would be okay, hold on, I need to use my calculator for this one. It would be like 27 plus 3 plus 8 plus 38. 8 plus 3. Oh, it is 11. Okay, I did do my math wrong. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking there. Yeah, I was like, thank God there's not a timer on this one. I would have been fucked otherwise. Okay, so yes. Hexadecimals. Which we have here. Hexadecimals. Here. This is Batata, whatever his name is. I want that funny little green man. It says S. It does. I don't know how the fuck I accidentally did that. Okay. Now we know how it works. The issue now is putting everything in the correct spots so it equals the same things. Which is what I'm gonna be dog shit at. Right now there's mainly 9s on here, so it might be easier to try to get everything up to 9. So maybe I try to stay away from this bunch. So here. Can I add anything around here that equals everything to 9? I just assumed all empty space just should give 9. It just said the same number, but I'm assuming the number should end up being 9. They just didn't specify what number. So I need this to add 3. I can add an S here. Okay, here. I need to add 7. Wait, I'm already cooking. Like, what the fuck? Wait, let me cook. Was it 1? It could be. Yes, okay. 1 or S are valid. Because that's minus... I was thinking add 3, but also minus, like, fucking 25 also works. Well, I do now know that it could be either S or 1. Now I need to change this one. This is either +7, or, how do I get it to equal 9 here? Either be +7 or -18? Corners should all be smaller numbers, right, since they're on 2 rows? No. I don't know what you're thinking. I need to get all these blue numbers to equal 9, which I'm already almost there. Well, +7. That's not the answer. Add the numbers, but there are letters here too. Wait, haven't I used letters as numbers before? A plus M plus B equals 11 plus A plus L. Maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers. Okay, now I'm unsure what to do. Because everything equals 9. But I didn't see it changing. Okay, but okay. I've made it, all these equal 9. I think I have this just puzzle up top. I just need to make all the digital roots the same. Okay, but what number? Switching out a yellow square affects all hints are squares around it. Wait, but one square doesn't get a hint number. The 9th spot at the bottom. Wait, here. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside? So the 9th square has a different rule. If only I knew what the number goes there. Wait, I'm so lost. Okay, wait. Math. Okay. Do I have to actually do like math puzzle it where all of these also have to have digital roots of 9? Is your funny number game your favorite number? Oh god. I mean, this is the final puzzle, so no matter what, it's gonna be hard as shit. Dude, Junpei is not doing this in 7 minutes. We've already been here for, I think, like, at least 10. I don't think we can make it equal to 0 because 0 does not exist as a digital root. It is impossible to get 0 as a digital root unless the other numbers are all also 0. So that's impossible. Then I'm realizing I might have to have everything be... Oh, it's not as easy as just making the blue numbers. I have to make everything equal. Oh. There's only, screwed number, and there, should be one like this. I think I need to have... I don't know. My other brain is like, do I have to have everything equal a digital root of 9? I don't know. June, help us. It's the opposite. We're helping June. Because this equals digital root of 9. This equals digital root of 9. Oh god. 5 minutes before dynamic explodes as sequence. W. I did math. This equals digital root of 6. This is digital root of 6. Digital root of 4. No. 3? You forgot Dragon Ball, Moko? I don't know if you get that bit. I do not, unfortunately. I have never seen Dragon Ball. Okay. Junpei, tell me it again? I'm changing so much, it's just getting messy. Maybe I should reset. I'll reset everything back to its original state. Oh, wait a second. When everything is in its original spot, something lines up in the bottom squares. It looks kind of like it should be a word. Okay. If I reset... Okay! Okay! I solved it! I solved it! What the fuck was that? Okay, apparently I had the right solution, wrong answer, until I properly actually figured out what the right solution was. Some people probably got that, like, immediately, like, playing this game. They're probably like, oh, look, there's words. I can spell password down at the bottom. Password again? Okay, it's not password again. Okay. Okay. We need to get the digital root of each letter, I think. So going back here. We've been joking that I made ass earlier. It's kind of what I was meant to do, which is really funny. That's such a fucking bullshit! Would it be funny if the password is 0? And we did do a different puzzle where it was. Why the fuck did you do that in the first place? Because I didn't realize that I could! I wasn't thinking about that. Junpei didn't give me the hint, and then once he gave me the hint, I was like, oh. This one I'm assuming it's going to be, so P7 A1. S. It's also 1? Yeah, because the digital root is A plus 1, 1. I think you just gotta swap the letters. No! I thought I was smart trying to solve the puzzle. I guess I was just stupid. W. 5. O. 6. R. 9. D. 4. No. I was wrong. Make sure I did the math correctly. That would be 7. It would be 1. That would be also 1. No, okay. Yeah, I don't... Okay. So it's not this. Zero, 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 zero. A password? I'm putting a password now then? Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? That's what I'm asking, Junpei! Huh, okay. As I was saying, Frieza shows up and fights Goku, and is like, the planet's gonna blow up in 5 minutes, and then it doesn't for like a whole 5 episodes and shit! Junpei is the answer, Genius Game Design. It's their ship name. That's really funny. Actually. I think there's a bit like that, almost like that in Noragami, where like... I don't remember, there's like this guy who like, in Noragami, who like jumped off the building to commit like suicide, and then like, then the gang in Noragami like jumps after him to like, be like, you have so much to live for, but they like keep talking to him while he's like falling to his death, and he's like falls for his death for like 5 minutes. And then 9 whole episodes. That's really fucking funny, actually. That's so funny. I think even one character is like, are we falling for a long time? So it's like making fun of like that little trope where they extend time just to extend it. I mean, if I keep getting it wrong, Junpei will probably give me more hints, because I have no idea what to do from here. Because I went with typing password. What if I turn these letters now in... Wait, no, wait. Oh, I was gonna say, what if I turn these and swap them more, but I can't do that. Okay, I can do it without setting in everything. Would it have to be as long? No, it does not. I just kind of assumed. Okay. What if I got the digital root of this number? What would happen? I tried inputting that. +1. +1. I was like, what if we convert these into letters? But it actually doesn't work like that because it's just gonna be here. +1. 7 + 1 + 1 + 1 + 5 + 6 + 9 + 4 equals 34. If I just did 34, it's not that. If I just did 7. To calculate the tip or whatever y'all do. Screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? I don't know, man. 7. Especially that one was just the password. And I turned that into numbers, unless I fucked that up somehow. I'm pretty sure I did the math correctly. Yeah, W would be 5, O would be 6, R would be 9, D would be 4. Penis. The puzzle. The answer ended up being password, and after it was an extra space, the 9th square, maybe that's the password? What if I type out the word 7? No. Password 9. Oh, I can't do it. Password 9. I can't. The puzzle. I solved it by making the hint squares all 9. So the hidden number should be 9 as well. That means. What does that mean? What, do I take this and then I add fucking 9 to it? I don't know. Now let's add it all together again. 7 plus 1 plus 1, 1 plus 5 plus 6 plus 9 plus 4 plus 9. That equals 7 too! Okay. I mean, if I keep getting it wrong, Junpei's gonna give me more hints, but still. Are the numbers left on the board, like the ones you traded the words for? Well, I can't go back and look at them, so I generally just, I can't remember what they are, it's the problem. You technically look back at the VOD, but I feel like they wouldn't force you to remember those specific numbers. Okay, what if I don't know. KMS. Dude, Junpei, you know what I'm gonna do? Number after password on the puzzle screen is 9. Then the password this thing is asking for. Should I input? I hate this game! This is so stupid! This is stupid! Why would I?
Yes, that's it!
It's that simple! It's that simple! I hate Uchikoshi so much. I actually hate that man. Just like Deltarune Theory! The theorist thinks so hard, but it was really that simple. Hate the game, I'm not even the one playing it. It's like, once you figure the answer, it's like, oh, that makes sense. It was that simple, but why would I assume it's that simple? Oh, I did all this for nothing. For nothing. Juggernaut's beard, he's gonna have cotton candy at the festival. Trust. Check it out, I grew a beard. That'd be actually really fucking funny. I can't lie. I'm not sure if I should laugh or, like, be really mad. Hashtag trust, I know, Tricky Tony. he so would pull off that shit. I'm mad as hell. I can't be the only one who didn't try hard these puzzles for them to be like, oh yeah, the password is password. Oh yeah, the password, it's 9. Just the number 9. Like, come on. I feel so played. And I'm gonna be playing 2 more of these games. I'm so mad I'm gonna read Yaoi so I don't feel mad. You get it, Kai, you get it. Everything can be solved with Yaoi. And no sleep for Kaname Tate. Oh, I'm so excited for you, No Sleep for Kaname Tate, but oh my god, knowing that they we're gonna be doing escape rooms as part of the gameplay now, I'm like, oh god, what are they cooking over there? This one would just let June deal with it herself. I mean, if we take real time, how long it took me to solve that, it's probably been like 20 minutes. They had 7 in game. Like, she's already dead. And so are we.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
I feel like June right now.
What the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Guys, girl, you didn't have to say that. You could have just pressed the button while talking. I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
She is so little. And I think we just did weird timeline shit where I think we just saved past June's life.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Uchi timeline is my bitch, Koshi. Yeah, pretty much. Time is only like a fake concept to Uchikoshi. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, much strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Past June is alive, therefore Zero is alive, therefore the game can exist now, and therefore June is back in this timeline. Trust! Imagine she just shows up again. Schrodinger's Akane. Every time I thought about him, my heart would burst. Whew. I can't quite believe I did that. I am glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
He's saying like they're on a fucking phone call.
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I with the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There was the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not very nice, not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
I mean, to them, he's probably just, like, talking to himself. He probably looks like a freak. It's like Spampton, G Spampton, Toady Fox does it again. Toady Fox, Tricky Tony. A man of so many names.
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Okay, dumbass, press it. Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in...
Uh-oh. Yeah, I was worried. I was like, they're making so much, like, fucking drama about pressing this enter key, something's gonna go wrong.
90 seconds.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Lol, Lamau even. Wait, now it's gonna, it's once again gonna do weird timeline shit. June's gonna pop up and be like, I will save us, now that I'm not dead 9 years ago. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough, just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either, the alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes, it's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Santa will stop because June is alive now or something? It's gonna be something. Imagine we all just die. The end. Wait, of course. What? That's what the numbers that showed up, after the puzzle mean. Wait, what the fuck do they mean, dude? We have 30 seconds. What do they mean? 2 plus 4 plus, 5 plus 7 plus 8. That's everyone in the room right now. Snake, Clipper, Me, 7, and Lotus. Okay, yeah, that's what I just said. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number, on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
A Q? Holy shit, of course. We just have to put the right number in the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Oh man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go!
Quick, verify your numbers on the red!
Guys, you have 30 seconds.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
Guys, shut up! Just do it!
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
Okay,
6,
go!
5.
You guys are so slow! You guys are so fucking slow! Speed it up!
2.
Happy New
Central
Year!
gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Yippee! Oh, thank fucking Christ! No, not the time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go! Go!
Come on, guys, move it! Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. You still gotta find the dead. Yippee!
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
I just spent like an hour ordering through Uber, Uber, and having the worst app glitch of my life, never doing this shit again. Bruh. I usually use DoorDash. I only used Uber once, and it was because I got a gift card for Uber Eats, and it was fine. I just prefer DoorDash. I don't know why. Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. It looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head warily. I want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Hey, Queen! Oh, your tiny little hand. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms. Oh!
Oh, oi!
Akane!
We reached the good timeline somehow with the weird fucked up timeline shit. I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. As I thump up his heart, made my ears feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Hooray, Uchikoshi! Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from it and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective we'd called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here.
On the note of the Asgore Penumbra, damn near everyone I should have to said it was the best interpretation of it I'd heard, and I don't know about the Glades, but I'm kind of excited to see reactions. Not to toot my own horn or anything. I mean, do toot your own horn, dude. I've heard your music. You're really fucking good.
If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, he was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. Or alternatively, we should not let fingers in his ass die. That's what created Sans Meta. It deserves the respect it needs. I almost said it deserves the respect it deserves, and I was like, what the fuck am I saying? Took off running, up spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red.
If the math's correct and it is a Q, that would make the number 8, not a 9. It fucking auto-modded it. It auto-modded specifically fingers in. Just those words. Bring back Botanic Sage's classic fingers in his ass. Exactly.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital root 8.
And Q equals 26, which is 8. So I was right, it is Q.
It shouldn't have opened.
Thank God I still have my little thing on the side here with all my numbers. I haven't closed out of that.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
We need to go to it with Chaos King, actually. Wait, oh my god, he did? I straight up did not know that, actually.
Huh? What?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
I don't understand base anything, but I figured it out. In the Discord, it was like 2019, bruh. I mean, makes sense, it was probably a while ago. I just guess I've never heard it.
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
I'm glad they're explaining it like this for people who haven't figured it out, but when you have figured it out, I'm like, guys, you don't need to yap that hard. Just say, oh yeah, it was actually a Q, and so in Q and fucking base or hexadecimals or it's 26.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. This is bullshit.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, I can't stop. I don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Okay, what to do, Junpei? Finally. Where the fuck did Santa and Ace end up? Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aui's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We beat the iceberg! We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. Where's Celine Dion?
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they escaped the Titanic! It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue. What would happen in 9 years? Yes, finally, air! God. Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Hell yeah! In the middle of fucking nowhere. Is I'm
It's the building
assuming,
in the
yeah.
Nevada
I was
desert.
gonna say we're in the Nevada building.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough. That's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Yippee! Uchikoshi! Right, our bracelets. I guess I never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Hey, girl! Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Okay. A little bit of a vague ending there at the end. What the fuck is going on here? There's gotta be an end credit scene. I'm waiting. There's gonna be an end credit scene. Where are all the answers? Hell yeah. Dumbass alien dancing fits so well here, I can't lie. Wish I could find a way to make the, when they bounce across the screen to make them still moving. I'm gonna go back to the flowchart. There's gonna be like 50 million new paths! This was actually the 100 line all along. This is the real end? Yes. This is the true ending. Oh, I want a milkshake. I told you there'd be an end credit scene.
You okay?
Is that baby Junpei? Unlike you. Hey, shut up, Boo. Shut up. I want a milkshake so bad.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. I have not yet listened to them. That's on me. But I might as well listen to some things after stream, so. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. What the?
Well, let's see.
The fuck did you get up to, kid? Milkshakeless smoker. Come on. I DoorDash another milkshake, but I don't want to. I need to not spend my money.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
His nickname's Jumpy because he's the one that got jumped.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Dumbass kid. Like the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is, over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are squeezing into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
But yeah, I still don't know what the fuck are Santa and Ace up to.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Ace and Santa kissing! No, that feels wrong. That one feels wrong. Santa's is bringing joy to children around the world with gifts, obviously. Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm closing out of the notes from earlier.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Oh. Well, that answers that, I guess.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we? Sure thing!
Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes at the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What? They keep jumping and send in separate cars. Sigh. Well, it's okay, because he's next to Snake. That can be his new boyfriend. When we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious. Okay, now he's no longer a dumbass kid. He's a fucking awesome kid.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Beat them up, Jumpy. Then he jumped on them. That's why his nickname's Jumpy. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with his face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where the tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but... I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
The fuck?
Yeah, the bunnies.
Evil ass kids? Dude, they're gonna become serial killers. Look some grass on the ground and toss it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Dude, I think they're turning into serial killers.
I couldn't forgive them for that, so Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Okay, that answers what happened to him. They threw him in the fucking trunk. Probably turning him into like the... He's probably gonna be in jail for the rest of his life. He murdered 3 people and also did whatever those evil-ass experiments in the past. Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. Looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
We've been in a cars with multiple girls TikTok. I actually don't know that one, so I don't unfortunately have no idea what you're referencing. Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape out of your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Okay, bro. Okay. See, again, like I said, I knew somebody in college who had face blindness. It was never a problem for her girl. Like, she didn't go and fucking try to kill children and for the sake of an experiment just because she couldn't see faces, dude. Like, it seems like you're just a little bit dramatic about it.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply.
Men will do anything but go to therapy. empathy. Exactly.
But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
Why is this guy still alive? I think because they're turning him in when they get back. They're like, and you know, to be fair, I think having him rot away in prison for the rest of his life is better torture for him than just letting him die. God forbid a CEO expresses desire to see faces. Aw, the poor CEO. I feel so horrible for him. That's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question? You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I'd catch up when I finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Okay, man. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk. You gotta behave.
Why?
Treating him like a fucking 5-year-old deserved.
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapalin.
Oh. Yeah, I remember they brought up this Soparil stuff, but it felt unimportant at the time.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
And the tape's back on. Shit, it's gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. And for now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
Oh, is this the doll?
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Okay, bro. Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and, shoved out his arm toward me. And his hand was a doll made of, a yarn small enough to fit in his palm. Oh my god, I can't read.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Okay, never mind, he is a dumbass kid.
Wait, what? That's... oh man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Is that why they had the connection? Because she has a fucking voodoo doll?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
June!
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Oh my god.
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe.
Feels like an awkward joke, but also I think this game came out in like 2009? So...
This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
This game came out in like 2009, I think.
So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Okay, back it up, bro.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand down and picked up the doll gently.
Thank
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell, onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you, I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. Last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. And also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway, but Seven? He said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? This would be the longest end credit sequence for a game I've seen. I mean, yeah, there's still unanswered questions like this, so it may make sense. Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? It's big. You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Saying he lied?
Huh? What? Hmm?
Girl. You know. Talk to Jesus! I'm gonna be real, I forgot that happened until they're like, there's someone on the road, and it came back to me. I was like, wait a minute. I remember that. They were running to like fucking Alice. Girl, your pussy out. Me and Santa were working together to make the timeline happen. I would believe it, actually. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there, on that shimmering plain, was a woman, her arm out and thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Okay. Okay. Finish all scenarios in 999. Save the imputated other in this playthrough. I mean, sure. Get all my little pictures up there. Uchikoshi! Anyway. There it all is. That one that I don't have. Is there an achievement for seeing everything? I don't even know if it's worth getting this one little thing here. Do you have plans? Currently, just like the usual, just hanging out with Boot after stream, but that's it. Slay. Uchikoshi and his weird timeline things. I have not seen the newest White Pine. I actually haven't. No, I have not. I forgot to watch it, but I saw that it was out. I just hadn't watched it yet. fuck are we ball pulling up here? Like on stream? Ugh. I gotta stretch real quick. I feel like there's still some things in the game that I'm still not fully aware of. Actually, no, I don't know if Ivory has copyright on her tunes. I have no idea either. Like, of course, there's like that 7 stuff at the very end. I'm like unsure what Junpei was hinting at there. That like, there's the possibility that what Cactus said, that probably maybe he was working alongside Santa and June. Slightly unsure about weird timeline things, like how we were in communication with 9 years ago June. So maybe she was actually alive the whole time. It's so confusing. I guess in this timeline, 7 would have had to lie about the body. He would have had to lie. Because we are in the timeline. Weird timeline shit where she would have had to survive this whole time. Nancy has pretend Swipe Pine and Laika. I'd be down. I'd be down. I'll do that, then head over to Boo after. I think there's just like things that like my brain needs to wrap around. Any word on your pre-order? No, I think they're just shipping out on the 27th. Like, because that's what the email said. They all should be shipping out on the 27th. So, I should get it sometime in this coming week. Yeah. It's going to be guaranteed next weekend that we do. No sleep. That's what I was saying in the chat. Yo, why do we have to wait so long for Dante? Because the shipping company fucked up the shipping. It's not even Spike Chunsoft's fault. It's definitely the shipping company they went with. It's so evil. It's like, no matter what, we're gonna have to wait for next weekend because it's not gonna come this weekend. I checked my mailbox to make sure, but it was not in there. That's why I was like, my options were I wait until next weekend because I won't get it until next weekend's streams, and I won't start it on Wednesday for you, depending on what time it comes. Or the other option was just buy it and give my Steam key to someone else, but also that's like the entire price worth games of money I would have lost. Of course. Does game have a sequel or something? I'm sure we can get answers, right? Well, there's 3 games in the Zero Escape series. There's, Virtue's Last Reward, which obviously I'll be playing next, that's the second one, and it comes in this, like, little nonary game bundle. And then there's Zero Time Dilemma, which is the third one. I've heard mixed opinions about Zero Time Dilemma. I think it's kind of in the same case as, like, Nirvana Initiative, where, like, some people played it and really enjoyed it, while some people just didn't like it, but I'm gonna play it anyways. I've heard that it just had a really low budget, so, like, some of the animations are kind of funny, but it was generally a good game. I'll obviously play it for myself at some point, and we'll see. But I know that I have vaguely seen a tiny bit of Zero Time Dilemma. Wait, no. Wait, Virtue's Last Reward. That's the next one. Because I watched a Let's Play of this game in middle school. Forgot most of it. I remember I started watching a Let's Play of Virtue's Last Reward, and then didn't continue it. So I only know that there's a new cast of characters we're going with, if I remember correctly. So I don't know if it's like, actually, if it's like one of those things you can play them in any order, or if it's like a direct sequel. I don't know. Obviously don't play the Zero Escape games out of order. no one recommend. I don't think anyone recommends that, but I need answers. I think the 7 one at the end is always going to remain being vague. I think we can assume he was in on everything. I don't know if Santa and or 7 knew. Well, they had to have known Junpei's connection to June, considering that, you know, they brought him here. Why else would they? So I think that'll always be a bit vague. But I feel like, yeah, there's so many other questions that, like, aren't fully answered. But I'm not sure how to go about those. It was a good game, though. I am excited to experience the other, Zero Escape games, because I don't know anything about them, so. Assuming Akane/Jiro told them about him, or at least enough to know that he is the reason why she's still alive. Yeah. There definitely had to be. I did, slightly in the back of my mind, even before going back to play, I kind of remembered that Akane was Zero. I just did not remember a lot of the context about it. I remember that she was Zero, and I remembered that she took part in the experiments 9 years ago, but that's as far as I remembered. I forgot that she was Santa's sister. I forgot all the weird timeline shit. Genuinely forgot about all of that. So that wasn't the surprise to me, but all the other stuff, like, was. I remembered Alice showing up for a second at the end there. But only, like, once it started to happen. I remembered that Ace was, one of the people that did host the original experiment, and I remembered that he had face blindness. And then I also remembered that dead snake was not actually him. So those were the few things I remembered going into this. Who's Alice? So there was, like, that whole story about, like, this, like, woman from, like, ancient Egypt that was frozen in, like, all ice, which is that ice that, like, that's why they called her Alice. This, like, ice that was, like, only freezes at, like, 90 degrees Fahrenheit, and so she was, like, cryogenically frozen in it. It was just a whole story about that. I don't think it's actually her, you know, someone that was, like, cryogenically frozen and came back. I think it was just supposed to be like, hey guys, look, it's Alice! Isn't that crazy? I don't know if it means anything, but that's what it's supposed to be referencing. And they're like, what the? I don't know why they decided to end it like that with Alice at the end there. I genuinely no fucking clue. That's awesome. So yeah. I think generally everything makes enough sense for me to be satisfied with the ending, but also I feel like there's so many other things that could have been, like, more properly explained, but... Like, how did June Uchi knows? Like, somehow June disappearing at the very end, but then also reappearing again. That could just be weird timeline shit making it work like that, but, like, I don't know, man. I don't know when I'll hop into the next Zero Escape game. I kind of really want to play it, but obviously we need to finish Pokemon first, and then, have some no sleep for Kaname-Date. And then maybe after a tiny bit of time we can hop back into some. Yeah, the shiny hunt is soon. Fuck the shiny hunt. That stream will most likely be no longer than 3 hours, by the way. I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for streaming. Have a good day. Thanks for being here, Cactus. Go get some nice sleep. Have a good night. Kaname Date. See you later. I'm gonna say though, we can do, yeah. I'll shut the fuck up with your damn milkshake boo. I hate you. I was in the server. I'll say we can do Cult of Takumi this weekend because it fills up 3 stream days. I just don't know which day would work best, Saturday or Sunday for torture. Yeah. Obviously ending here. Good old ending of the game. It was a good game. I'll give it that. It's probably gonna restart the game, yeah. Get me out, get me out. I need to go to my title screen. Sunday Lord's Day. Perfect. Get me out. Get me back to my title screen. Alright. No Discord shit? Oh, I did say that I would. I mean, okay, I'm gonna be hopping to my Discord with Kai. So, either I can do I can look at stuff on the Discord live right now, or we can, like, hop into the Discord, just VC chat, I can do it through there. It's up to you. I mean, the question is, do you want the stuff to be seen on stream or not? How fucking hot is it? It's getting really fucking hot in my room. I'm so sweaty. Fuck it, we'll do it live. It's only 70 degrees out. Why is my room so fucking hot right now? Bruh. You just hop in. Slay! So I'm gonna get some more water, and then I'll hop in. What the? Shut up. Okay, I forgot that a preview plays when it's like sitting on here for a while. We'll meet you there. Sounds good. I'll see you in the Discord. I'll be live tomorrow. We'll probably be finishing the plot of Pokemon tomorrow. So thank y'all for being here. Bye bye!